Hello? Hello? Is that a new record? 15 seconds into stream? Maybe. Hello Isekai. Hello Drag. Are you excited for the, how do I even describe the ending of this game? Are you excited for the riveting conclusion? To have all of the answers finally solved? To understand what all of this was all about? Screw you, Santa. Kill him. Listen. Listen. I like a lot of the characters in this game. Good or bad. Hello, Ghostberry. Welcome back. I am almost ready. That's cool, my coffee is separating a little bit. I don't know how that's possible. Also, depending on how long it takes to beat this game, we might start Virtue's Last Reward, which is the second game. But we'll have to see, because we still technically have 2 endings to get through with this one. And I don't remember how long it takes to do that. But if we do end up finishing the game early, I'll start Virtue's Last Reward, but then we're probably going to take a break from Zero Escape for a little bit before I jump into the second game proper. If that makes any sense. I want to get to some other stuff before we continue going on a nostalgia trip. I have other shit I have to get streamed or start streaming, etc. Meow. Hello. What are you gonna stream? I'm not certain yet. I haven't made any like definitive decisions, but I have BioShock to do. Like, all of those games. I haven't played those yet, and those were bought for me to stream, so I should get to those. I have, shit. My brain is blanking, but I had other stuff to stream. Oblivion Remastered, I could do that too. I could be doing that too.
June, what happened? Are you alright?
Oh no, we dropped back in when June was sick, I forgot about that. I forgot where we were.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus has a gun pointed to her head currently. We're at the part where Ace outs himself as Zero, basically, and just points a gun at Lotus. So, I got some news. What's the news, Ren? What is it? Is it good news? Is it bad news? I hope it's not bad news. Got Mexican candy? Hell yeah!
But...
What kind of candy? Bubu Lubu. That's an awesome name for candy. I kind of love that. Bubu Lubu. I love it.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
Crazy ass name, I know. It's not even that crazy, it just sounds like something a kid would say. It just sounds like silly baby words, and I kind of love that. Boo boo loo boo. It's like hubba bubba.
I just needed to rest a little bit last time.
Yeah, she'll be fine, smiley face. Don't worry about it.
So please, please save Lotus.
Lotus with the gun pointed to her head is currently our top priority.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei.
When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
No.
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Are we really gonna leave June alone with Santa? Do we think that's a good idea? It's weird, it's like marshmallow with a strawberry jelly and a chocolate shell. Ooh. Oh, that sounds like, shit. I forget what those are called. Like wagon wheels, I think they're called over here. It's like a graham cracker with a jelly in the middle and then a marshmallow like on top of the jelly to like close it in, and then they dunk that whole thing in chocolate. It sounds like that, just without the graham cracker part. That sounds hella good.
Huh.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
No graham crackers here for the boo boo loo boo. Yeah, but it's pretty much the same idea, just without the graham cracker, right? Like just the chocolate marshmallow and jam. It sounds so good.
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
We're trusting Santa, you know, the guy who pointed a gun at her head last time to take care of her. Smiley face.
Let's go.
It's different this time. It's a different timeline. He wouldn't have pointed the gun at her. He's a different man in this timeline. Wait, he's being trusted. I know, right? No, don't do that. Don't trust Santa. How could you?
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Hold on, I gotta make sure I have that password from last time. I have the sticky note still. Just to be safe, because I don't remember if they force you to type it in or if it's just the game recognizes that you have it. Sounded like a whip it, that's it. What's a wagon wheel then? I thought it was a wagon wheel, but whip it, I'm pretty sure is the correct thing then. Fuck. Wagon wheel's a different dessert, I think. I'm silly and I don't know my chocolates. My chocolate desserts.
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do?
I don't trust anyone. I have certain people I can trust. Valid, especially with how this game goes.
Well, the big door is still vacant, but
The two of us can't do anything with it.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, when I first played this game, I had a whole ass notebook with like notes of when I trusted certain people and when I didn't, and like who I was suspicious of, and like, you know, the stuff for the puzzles. Like I would write down notes for the puzzles, but like half the notebook was just me like documenting who didn't do things trustworthy or who I was suspicious of. I was like, man, so many characters keep like acting weird. What is this, man? What the fuck? With anything, I barely even trust myself. With shit, true.
yeah, not even counting.
True
how our
and
digital
valid.
work is at 9.
Who dat?
What's that sound?
Who is it?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah, the coven.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
Boo.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've
It's
gotta
time
try.
to release Dio.
Damn it!
Yeah, see? The second I stop streaming art, I can sneeze no problem. Fuck my life! I'm gonna jump out my window, bro. What the fuck? I get a slight tickle and immediately I sneeze, but I'm streaming art and no, I get the tickle every 10 seconds and I can't fucking sneeze. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. God damn it. Time to release these Dio nuts, bruh.
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
We got the passcode. He's knocking real loud.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Yes, I have it. I have the password. Let me put it in. Don't lie to us. We know you can't jump or reach the window. Man, what if I stepped on my desk? It's a standing desk. I could get on top of it, push the button, it would raise me up, and then I could jump out. Then I could reach no problem. Choose a struggle, dumb or sneeze edging. Bruh, fuck you.
I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Yeah.
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
You're wasting time arguing about it. Just put in the fucking numbers. Junpei, for the love of fucking Christ. We all know that Milky would have to give you uppies. Not if I get on my standing desk and hit the button to raise it up, bro. Man, that's not the good kind of edging. No, it ain't.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000
Stop
failures.
wasting time and put it in, Jumpy. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what June's been saying this whole time.
Who said that?
You.
Knock, knock, knock.
Fine.
Fine.
1438.
Okay,
3421.
I was gonna say, they do just put the number in. I wrote it down just in case, because I couldn't remember if they force you to remember or not, but
What?
the game just recognizes
You
you
gotta
have the
be kidding
passcode. Open that shit! Ta-da!
Snake!
It's Snake! Yippee! My favorite little gay boy!
You? Why?
My favorite little blind gay boy. Give him head pats and brush his hair. Look at how messy it is. Snake from Metal Gear Solid.
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
I love how he's so chill too. He's like, oh, hey guys. Gay blind not dead boy. Yeah, he wasn't turned into spaghetti sauce. That was somebody else. We found that out last time. That the body was unidentifiable. The only thing that made it identifiable was the fact that it had Snake's clothes on, right? But then Clover, she was like, yeah, so, you know, he's got a different arm. He's got a fake arm. And we were like, wait, which arm was the fake arm? And she was like, his left one. And we were like, wait, but we could see the bone sticking out of his left arm in the corpse, which means it couldn't have been him because he wouldn't have a bone and a fake arm. So we already discovered that he was not, in fact, turned to spaghetti sauce. This is where he was before they got him into... into that
Who are
program.
the others? Are they elsewhere?
Nice new fit, Snake. You're looking spiffy.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
Definitely not like a cult leader or something.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
I remember that, but what's the dollar store cult clothes? Dude couldn't even bother to go to Walmart. Well, clearly, Zero, in a rush, needed to find new clothes for Snake, right? Because they had to take the clothes off of Snake to put on the new corpse, so that they could, you know, disguise that corpse as Snake. And, you know, then he had nothing to put on Snake, so he had to put him in something. So he just stuffed him into something random.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what
We
you're
could have at least gone to Goodwill.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Nope.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
Oh yeah, and you've neglected to tell us till now, Seven? Why? Like, sometimes you can find some cool ass clothes at Goodwill. Honestly, sometimes you find some really, like, swanky as fuck finds at, like, thrift stores and stuff. But then, like, other times you're like, wow, this is all actually just garbage. Like, it was donated for a reason. It's all just garbage. Snake's not an exhibitionist. Thought he'd get a real kick out of not seeing if he was being seen. The little pervert. I didn't know you like Zero Hour. You mean Zero Escape? I love Zero Escape. It's one of my favorite series. Very favorite underweighted series. It makes my brain hurt in a good way. I love feeling really stupid but then really smart sometimes. It's my favorite.
What did you find?
This.
Zero.
There it is!
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Correct.
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
I don't know why, but every time I think Zero Escape, a game about catching monkeys comes to mind. Are you thinking about Ape Escape? Are you thinking about Ape Escape? That's a fucking Digivice. No, it's actually a remote bomb, brah. A remote bomb detonator. Ape Escape, yeah! Oh my god, you silly ass. You silly goose. You know what? No more don't talk to me or my son ever again. It's now, don't talk to me or my boobaloo ever again. No!
Well,
Not the
she found
boobaloo.
See, on the other side of door 1, A-deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
She got big ass pockets. Yeah, he's lying, bruh. I was gonna say she got big ass pockets. There's no way. She's calling me silly, but I already know what she'd be calling me if she weren't streaming. Yeah, silly ass. Dickhead, motherfucker, how about those?
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scenes, no. Well, I
Oh.
did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Beep.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the 3rd asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Huh. If you want someone with big pockets, just call me over. I'm basically a human storage system.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Wouldn't it be so great if the numbers you input show up instead of an asterisk? That would make things so much easier.
Oh, got it.
They decided to use the following combination.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
I always have sweatpants on with huge ass hoodie. Hell yeah, I'm currently wearing some sweatpants as
If this
well.
combination works,
With
then
some
the number
fairly
for
deep
this bracelet
pockets.
is 4.
Ba-bam.
Didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then... let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It's 6! Oh my god!
Open.
Yes.
So it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Ah.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Uh-oh.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
I don't know why, but I read that as huge ass noodle. Wait, what? Someone just wrapped up in a pool noodle? And sweats come to mind? What the fuck are you talking about? What? What?
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Oh yeah?
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
I'm not insane. What Ren said. Hoodie. Uh-huh. And what does that have to... Like, how did you read that as noodle? What? That's worse than my kind of fuck up, bruh. We've been over this, I'm silly. Run!
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
You're so funny, Snake. Trick up your sleeve, eh? You mean that fake fucking arm you got? Chat, I think they are finally losing it.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is. It's
Yes,
not
we get
like
it.
a normal
We
person's
understand.
arm.
Thank you, Clover.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these
Yippee!
stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
An incinerator. Uh-oh.
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
No, it doesn't, Snake.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
Finally, insinuate I wasn't gone already. Wait, what?
How did you know that?
How did he even lose his arm? It was prior to the game. So, he already had a prosthetic before they got locked up in this crazy, wacky, woohoo game. And, Zero was silly enough to put the bracelet on the not real arm. So all he had to do was take off his prosthetic so that the bracelet never went through the door, which means it never started the countdown for the bomb in his gut. The technically, according to the game's automatic systems, he did not go through the door.
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
We don't got time for that.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Did Snake literally chop off his arm to escape the fate of being zeroed? No, he's they said it was a car accident before the game started. There he is. Hi. Hey, handsome. You want to put down that fucking gun, maybe? You psycho.
What? Why?
Another 9-door.
Why is there another one?
That's 3 9 doors? You mean, like, 999? Oh my god!
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command.
Uh-oh. He would try to seduce the dude. Holding a woman at gunpoint. I'm gonna kill you. Listen, this game is great.
Has been acknowledged.
This game is great.
Automatic
And now we're about to be
incineration
incinerated.
in
Now what are you gonna do?
9 minutes.
9 minutes? Oh my god, is that another 9?
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my.
Everything is in 9s.
You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Are you? You can barely see him to begin with. You can't see faces, brat. He could be lying.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? We're smarter than you.
Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Uh-oh. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. Wait, also. Why did... What the hell? Where's my... Hold on. My tits is gone. Where'd it go? Did it crash earlier? Let me reopen that. It must have closed. Hold on, hold on. I might have to cheese to throw. No, it's okay. I can activate it. I can activate it for you. Hold on. There we go. And then I'll throw a cheese. Cheese. There we go. I don't know why it... Like, I definitely had it open before stream. I don't know what the fuck happened. Something happened. At some point. Anyway, back to this.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Snake, we're so sorry, but your sister's been murdered.
Told me what?
Muckducted.
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it!
No, don't tell him. He doesn't deserve to know that his sister's dead. Kind of person to restrict people's access to tits, bruh.
Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover
Nothing.
died.
She's fine. No, she's okay. She's just visiting the farm upstate.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
He opened his eyes. Oh my god. She's sleeping just permanently. Correct.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering.
I can't believe he told that to him. I can't believe he specified. Yeah, and she suffered, by the way. She did not die peacefully or nicely. She suffered greatly.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
This man explaining in detail.
Her flesh was so soft.
Jesus.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Relax, homie. Relax. You gonna make me blush. Hold on, wait. Hold on. You gonna make me blush, Brad. Chill. You can't be saying stuff like that all sensual like.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited.
Damn.
It is a powerful memory.
That's Koeiji. He was into it. Oh my god. Damn, Kiwi, calm down. What are you talking about me? Listen to him. He's the one who's into it. Christ. And this is the kind of dude Kiwi's into. Sub-masochist knife blade, no boundaries.
Someday, perhaps. I hope I can feel it again.
Damn. He got that bloodlust now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me.
That is what he said, yes.
Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
I hate how sexy his voice is, bro. It makes it so hard to, like, see him as menacing. When he talks at you like that, it's like, oh boy. Oh no. From the very beginning, I was like, fuck, that's my man. And then at the end, I was like, damn it, unfortunately, this is still my man. This game, bro.
Don't! The snake!
So Q would be the first to die. I would be up this man's, like, back end the whole fucking nonary game. Even if I couldn't follow him, I'd force myself to, bro. I'd make it happen. He would somehow find a way to manipulate me, and I'd let him.
Don't do it!
Get his ass, Snake!
Snake! Snake!
No!
Lotus!
That's the first time she spoke this whole time. She's just been standing there. Unmoving, barely breathing. Actually, no, she'd be the one doing the killing while this dude, like, pats her on the head for a job well done. See, that's where you're wrong. I wouldn't be able to, like, firsthand kill anybody. I wouldn't have the heart to do that. But if you wanted to somehow manipulate me into accidentally killing people, it probably happened. It'd probably happen.
Hurry! This way!
Solid Snake he is not. No, he is very much not solid. That bullet went straight through him. Ma'am, I need you to not moan like that in my ear.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
The woman. Damn.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well.
Why is he just, like, why is he so hot? What, like, why? Why is he so hot? If villain, why hot? Right? If totally horrible piece of shit man, why so sexy? Why do they do this?
Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Damn.
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
You got 4 minutes, homie.
Well,
Make your choice.
it looks as though our time together is at an end.
Stop sucking the dude up. He's killed 2 people. But if villain, why so sexy? Like, you can't blame me for this.
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Wow. Plus, you're acting like one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters of all time literally didn't genocide like an entire planet. Like, he quite literally genocided an entire planet. And he's like my favorite Final Fantasy character of all time. So, I think 2 people is quite little on the scale of how bad he could possibly be.
Goodbye.
Kiwi, you crazy? Listen, it's not my fault. They gotta stop making villains so fucking hot, okay? Like, they're doing it on purpose at this point. They have to be. They're either hot and they die, or they're hot and they're a villain, or they're hot and they're a villain and then they die. What do you want from me?
Kill you?
Oh.
What? No, that's impossible.
How is he still alive?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Sheer hate alone.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer.
All of a sudden, Ace is like incredibly scared of basically a walking corpse.
Shit! You bastard!
Damn. Damn, Snake did not deserve that, brah. Chill.
Incineration will begin in
Kiwi would be the kind of girl to be used and then thrown aside when she completes an important part of the villain's plan. How dare you? I have abandonment issues. How dare you do that to me? What do you mean he wouldn't just love me forever? What do you mean he wouldn't just keep me around even if I'm no longer useful? What do you mean? But I was so faithful. But I did everything he said. Why would he leave me? Why would he do something like that to me? Doesn't he know that I would always be there for him?
3 minutes.
Finally. I'll kill you.
He's still not dead.
You
Get his ass!
Get away.
Get his ass, Snake! Kill him! Fuck him up!
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
The best part is he'd look at you and then say something like, "You were a disappointment even till the very end because you fucked up midway through." I would definitely off myself. I would straight up immediately die on the spot. My heart would just stop. There'd be nothing left. I'd be gone. Fuck, I'd explode.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
We go together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously.
Too seriously?
I can fix you up easily.
You know, I just put like 6 bullets in your chest and 1 in your gut. You're fine. Don't worry about it. The hospitals I own, they'll fix you up just good. You'll be good as new, Buster.
You don't have to die.
Don't worry about
you
it.
Can be saved. Just let me go.
You definitely won't bleed out before we get you there, too.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Yeah, you tell him, Snake.
That's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
He's panicking.
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Kiwi is for sure jealous because Ace has penetrated and been inside Snake 6 times, but not her. See, well, it wasn't him. It was the bullets. It's not like the knife that he, like, you know, sensually stabbed fucking Clover with into her soft flesh, you know? It's not like that. It's different.
Now go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Uno momento.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me!
The voice acting in this game is so fucking good. Bruh. Like, it's been a while since I replayed this and I forgot just how fucking good it gets. Like, it's so good. This game is fucking peak.
Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Like, god damn.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Junpei's losing it. Yeah, man. He's losing a friend right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Uh-oh.
He's... Shit!
I forgot they just cut to him like, oh fuck, shit! Freaking stupid, wait, wrong Junpei, whoops.
Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this!
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, bestie?
Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Oh no!
Zero!
I've been waiting the whole game to see that image.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work.
Yummy! You fucked Kiwi's Tommy
Yes.
grandpa. I don't remember how old Hongo is supposed to be. Ace, that is. But he's definitely meant to be older. I just don't remember how old.
June! Santa!
Hello?
Damn it. Where did they go?
Hello? These motherfuckers gone. Where'd they go? We looked fucking everywhere.
Connie! Connie!
Uh-oh.
No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
What happened?
Oh, man.
Where's Santa?
Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Yeah, in her dreams, maybe.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
Oh yeah?
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
What a time to tell him this.
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Too little, too late. That's what I'm saying. Like, why now of all times?
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Huh? What do you mean, the wrong path?
The wrong path? What are you talking about?
Huh?
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Wrong path, right path. Screw that I chose the chaotic path. I just found out something really cool. Did you know that fish actually tastes like Swedish fish, but it's the smell that throws you off? What? What? What the fuck are you talking about? This is a call-out post. Kiwi's Corner keeps taking all my favorite snacks before I can even have any. She sneaks her 2-inch tall double-wide dump truck into the cupboards and scarfs down every single crumb like it doesn't, or she doesn't get fed at home by her smelly pizza rat husband. Read more here at Kiwis. Mean to me. Is that a real doc? Is that a real doc? Can I open it and does it just say this is a joke or something? I need to know. Is that real? I don't think it would link. Damn. Okay, I won't click it then. I was so tempted to click it and have it open just like a Google sheet that just says Kiwi is mean to me, sad face or something.
What?
What does 0 mean? He's lost.
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where
You
are
removed it? Honestly, it's probably better safe than sorry, just in case the link does do something. How are you? And y'all? I'm good. If you just got here, you missed some really important stuff, but it's not a big deal. I can explain if need be.
It doesn't matter. I need to get
You won't
Connie
get the
out
first-hand
first.
experience of how funny it was the first time, but I can explain plot stuff.
Connie!
She's gone.
Oh god. No. No.
Where did she go?
Where is she? Connie! 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 Connie!
You're gonna have to explain the ending to me later anyways. Well, we're coming up on the ending, bro. If you're here for another, like, maybe hour at the most, you might see it.
Wait. This is... white smoke.
Oh, really? Yeah, we only had 2 endings left to get through, and the majority of this is just going to be, like, the voice-acted parts and then a mini-game or 2 at most. We got gassed. I love how this song incorporates like I think it's like a train siren or something. It's awesome. The music in this game, the voice acting in this game, the story, it's all so good. I fucking love this game. We'll skip that. The end, or is it? There we go. That's like what, the 3rd time they've done that? They've done the tee-hee, it's the end, or is it? Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Oh my god, all this lore. Now it is time that our game begin. It's like... we got one more ending left to do, and it's this one, but we gotta... oh no, we gotta... do we really gotta get all the keys again? No way they want me to get all those keys again, right? Because we've already gotten them, technically. Can I not just come here? It is unlocked. Please let me just go here. Oh, thank God. It should just let us continue from here because we have the passcode now. Thank you for the hydrate. I was gonna say, if they make us go through all those fucking little dialogue bits just to get those keys unlocked again, I'm gonna lose it. Because we already did that once to get to this area, but then this route was locked because we didn't have the passcode. But now we have the passcode. Watch them make you play through the whole game to get the true ending. I mean, technically we did. We've beaten every other ending of the game and had to go through every single route to get to this point, because you can't get to the ending we just did without doing literally every other ending in the game to then get the passcode for this ending. So, quite literally, yes. You have to play the whole game, like, all the way through 100% to beat this game at its real ending.
June.
Play through the whole game from the start of the game just to get... yes! Hold on. There we go. See all those nodes? Those are every single node in the game that you can access, and we've had to do every single one of them on multiple occasions to get all the keys and stuff to get to this point. You quite literally do have to play through the game all the way through multiple times, because you have to redo certain parts that you've done before with new information so that you proc different cutscenes. You literally have to play the game multiple times. You can kind of fast track some of it, but most of it is you have to play it again a second time to get separate cutscenes.
What do you want to do, Junpei?
From the beginning, just... you see how this route starts like 5 seconds past the beginning of the fucking game? You pretty much do. What do you want me to say? That first red key is the first fucking thing you have to do before it starts splitting off into other things. And those few nodes at the top, the first like 4, don't take very long to get through. This, like, this shit up here... oh, you can't see my mouse, damn it. Anyway, those first 4 nodes are quick to get through. This first one that splits off into 2 is where you have to start from every time you're trying to get new information in this fucking game. So you pretty much start from the very beginning to get through all of these different nodes that have keys and locks on them after you've completed other routes to come back to do them again so that you can unlock the fucking nodes. I thought you were lower down because the route guides open up near the bottom. They do, but you need to start from this top section, and every time you get new information, you gotta start from where a key is, which is pretty much the beginning of the game. And then you move down slowly to get more and more information, more and more keys, and then the bottom nodes are all the endings. And we're on this last ending over here on the far fucking left. You literally have to go from the top of the board to the bottom of the board every time you want to get a different ending, basically.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
There he is. There's Snake.
What the hell is that?
He's still living.
Quiet!
And this time, Clover's alive.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey!
It's Dio.
I think it's coming from this coffin.
I get that now, bro. I'm saying I'm wrong and why. Okay.
You're right!
Good on you for admitting that you're wrong, bestie. I'm proud of you.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
You're telling me to force it open?
No.
Just shut up and
We have the
try!
password. I'm gonna beat you, but thanks, bestie. I could have made fun of you, but I told you I was proud.
Damn it!
It won't even budge. Not another one.
Aw, god damn it.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Ma'am. What the fuck else would a keypad be for?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out.
And that's why I said
now.
thank you. I'm gonna beat you regardless to get the anger out, though. Wow. What do you think I am, a fucking squeaky toy? You think I'm just here for the stress relief? You can just grab me by the body and squeeze till my head pops? What the fuck? I ain't no squeaky toy, brah.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Kiwi, I am not gonna say you are here for our stress relief, you deviant. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what the hell was that? That voice?
My man had an epiphany.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
I'm just hearing voices. I forgot to take my meds, I'm sorry. You pressed the buttons. Oh fuck. This one. I'm a fucking genius. Let's go. I don't know how to spell that word. Epiphany.
1438341.
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
1438341. 1438341.
Just put them in. Stop saying them. Yippee!
No way.
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
No, not everyone else is here.
Jeez.
You're back!
Aww.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here!
Yippee!
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting
The
as though I've
Gyaru
returned
got her
from the
brother
grave.
back. Yippee!
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
It's not like it's his fault, bruh. He didn't choose to have this happen to him. Gyaru should always be happy and loved. Damn. Just wait till you see her in
I
the next
see.
game, bruh.
I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Correct.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yes, sir.
Do I have it straight?
Because this is the route where Santa pointed a gun to June's head.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
What do you mean by that, bestie? Oh, bestie. She gets an upgrade. She gets a big upgrade.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me.
Being blind and all.
I only just now woke up.
I gotta see who are we starting to today. Depending on how long it takes me to get the ending. We shouldn't be too far off from it if I'm being for real, but we'll see because this ending is a little bit lengthy.
I was unconscious during
which
all
is
the
why I
events
didn't
you
want to
just
do
described
that
to me.
last ending and this ending during last stream because it was getting late.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
Damn.
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
My man had an epiphany.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
There's how you spell epiphany, bestie. You want to write that one down? Put that in your... Epiphany. No, motherfucker. You were so close. You were so close. It's literally on screen right now. You were so close.
said someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
Uh-oh.
Experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two
A Tiffany.
switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything.
Yes.
If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it, let's just get going. All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, but if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
That door opened!
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Uh-huh.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Thor sounds like Kiwi when she stands up. Ugh. Oh, yo, big stretch. Ugh.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, did he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
No, it's not.
Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
It was... I think it was this?
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
I'm pretty sure that was
If
right.
this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet
Yeah.
is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
Hmm.
This isn't a 0.
The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Oh my god. Hello there. Hello.
Her bracelet
How is Dante? Good. Very good, even.
was flipped.
Ah,
In other words, June's real number is
9.
9. I accidentally crushed a monster between my thighs because my mother hit the brakes too hard. Oh no! Oh no! Did you get the comic out? I did. I did actually.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Have photo proof? No, you got monster like all over you. No.
Here, look.
Spilled monster everywhere.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything.
Luckily enough, not. Oh, thank goodness. You're not gonna be all sticky and gross.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were.
Mostly stayed in the can. Hell yeah.
So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you think of the DMC anime? I have opinions. Lots of them. None of them are good. Actually, I lied. There's one that's good. Some of the animation they did was nice, but it wasn't consistent, so it's still kind of a negative.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
People didn't like it much, but I had fun with it. That's valid, I guess. The only reason I want to be sticky and gross is because of my wife. Hell yeah. He was this close to killing something, or someone, probably the dude that made it.
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
That is correct.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number
I shall leave
isn't
you with the game.
actually
Bye bye.
3.
Bye bye.
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Oh. Oh my god.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Yes, sir.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Let's go.
It's right there.
Alright, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Yeah, it's a key card, not a like physical key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
Wow!
There's so
A
many.
library!
I don't know where to look.
Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Knowledge!
Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Seek a way out! Yippee! Library. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 to 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? Haha, that's if I'm not the one reading. If I'm the one reading, it takes probably a bit longer than that, to be honest, depending on how many words are on that fucking page, and how complicated the words are. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices of, hidden in the darkness, you might say. Exactly 2 words, no longer than 5 letters. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something? Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Nope. I don't remember how we do this one just yet. Yeah, I don't know if we can do that one just yet. There's probably a clue somewhere for that. Teletemportation, temporation, and telepathy. That's a big fucking word. What the hell is this talking about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemportation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Awesome, thanks. Alright. Okay. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps this is about the English Revolutionary? Dad kind, what the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Leibniz? Leibniz? This book is in German. It looks like it's a completed works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Huh? Nani. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like the kind of music stands. Am I supposed to put something in those stands? This is locked for now. This bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books in it. It's a pretty big... it seems kind of weird. Looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though, the glass is foggy. And then we got a passcode that I don't think the number we have is short enough for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, the other number is 8 numbers long, so we don't got that either. An iron plate that's bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. The handrails are made of metal. Okay, that's that again. A kid's book here? It looks like a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Thank you for the posture check. Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Does it literally say cowboys and Indians? Oh my god, I don't remember that. Jesus. What's this Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. I think that's it for that. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess these books, this bookshelf has astronomy theme. Okay, I don't think there's anything else there. That's that again. There's another red book. This one looks just like the picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You think it's part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. That one says Fundamentals of Baseball. It's very hard to read. It is very blurry. Is that another red book? No. And there's no red book up here either. There's a red book down here, but it's not the same. Mother Nature. Is there some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not. Except perhaps tangentially? Is that how you fucking say that? It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? Okay. Looks like we're done with that. How do I get to? There we go. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Junpei, took a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! There we go. We got some funky letters. I didn't mean to close that. Book on baseball. Come on Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Head. Tangentially. I said tangentially or something. I don't even remember what the fuck the word was now off the top of my head, if I'm being for real. Okay, we can't do that just yet. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be one more book somewhere. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? Yeah, why is that funny? There it is. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. There we go. Tales of Old Japan. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages of this. Whoa! Now we can go back in here. Place these down. So no head. That should be scary. She seems happy, God bless. Math sucks. Boo 1. What do you mean boo 1? Boo 1 what? How about we try putting these picture books on the stands, then? Huh. This is a little weird. Okay, I put the picture books on the stands. Uh-huh. I have to, like... There we go. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't bright, though. This is the scaffold for the top floor. I forget how we make that brighter. I don't think there's a way down here to do that, though. You can sort of see the letters? It's too dark to really tell, though. Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. Yes, thank you. Cool, but I don't remember how to do that. I was gonna say boo 1 + 1. This is math. Ah. So there's the astronomy books, but they're out of order. How many? Wait, no. How many? Let me back. How many of these do we need? We only need 6. Why don't I put the order those books are in? Hold on. The order is either 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5, or 5, 1, 4, 2, 3, 6. I'm not sure which way they want me to input the numbers. Okay, we got... in the middle of the glass, there is a... glass door, there is a cylinder lock. Kinda looks like you can rotate the numbers around until you get the right one to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Okay. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. There we go. Got it. You did it, Junpei. Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? There's the light bulb. Yippee! All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder lock. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, and then... I don't remember if we can do... Where is it? It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's this. No! Dummy, this. I don't remember if we can do this yet. I think we need to spell bulb. At the bottom. It says bulb. But... I don't think the rest of it makes any sense. I like dinth. Dinth is pretty good. And error. Error. I don't remember what they want me to do for this. I think we're missing something for this. One of these books is not like the others. One of them doesn't belong. What do you mean one of them doesn't belong? I can't, like, move them aside completely or anything. Pino. I didn't mean to do that. Flub. There's no way to just, like, get a hint. Damn it. Okay, hold on. We'll go back down. We'll put the bulb in, since we have it. They aren't very bright. Didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put them into these... Yeah. I'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. Won't be much point if we can't replace all 3. We'll need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, I can't do one at a time. Awesome. This is for something, and I don't remember what. They've got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Yeah. And they all go... Well, these go to 8, but these only go to 7. Here, let me get a sudden idea and I'll give you a bulb. Fuck off. Did any of the books upstairs read Owen when we put them up together? Hold on. No, the O is with like an N and a P and shit. Fuck. I don't remember how to do this puzzle. Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel the vibrations of the floor. That'll tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. We interact with the stand here, the coat rack. It's a coat rack. Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe it's just for hats. Energy theory, huh? I don't understand a damn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. Kitab al-Azif? Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred? I hope I'm saying that right. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff? I don't think there's a specific book here I'm looking for either. This one says The Golden Rabbit and the Moon. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. That's great and all, but like... on God, I don't think that's really relevant. Books in all sorts of languages, can't read them. Modern Japanese literature. Let's see what we've got here. So many books. I wonder which ones. Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? I don't remember what the fuck I need to do for this one book puzzle up here. I'm pretty sure this book puzzle has another fucking bulb involved, but I don't remember how to do it. It's a bunch of books. Energy theory, yes, yes, yes. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff, and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. What game is this? This is 999. Fuck, do we have anything in regards to this? Where's our file? Ship log. Is it information about Alice, maybe? No, because that's not relevant to what's there. I don't think it's anything we have currently either, which sucks because I don't remember what we gotta do. Why don't I just, like, switch this one maybe? Oh, wait. Open. I had to spell open and bulb. Because it says open here, find bulb. My brain. I got it. I have such a puny pulsing brain right now. There it is. So I had bulb correct, I just wasn't lining up the other letters because I'm stupid. Like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Yippee! Okay, well there's number 2, and now the last thing is probably those numbered books downstairs, but I don't remember what we gotta do for those. It's this. Sheldrick, right on the bottom of the spine. Yeah, but like... Are we looking for the 8th volume of 2 of those other books, or... Mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry. Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there is a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess at the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Okay, let me go back over here really quick. That was just for the lock. Okay, so that one's done. We gotta check, like, every bookshelf they let us actually look at. That was the... Thingamabob. None of those are the right book. None of those are the right book. See, some of these books, like, stand out, but they're not the right book, and it's bothering me. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive, almost like the doors to a shrine or church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. And at the end of the passageway is the door with the Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key that marks Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. Scaffold. Oh, you can even see the... When you back up, you can see the bulb in the hole, but it's not there when you zoom in. That's weird. What am I getting bonked for? Kiwi's astigmatism and her inability to read would actually be killing her if she was doing this IRL. My astigmatism and my lazy eye, they'd both be going nuts. No, on top of the table, light for the books, I get that, thank you. We're missing something. And I don't remember what. It's definitely for those down there, though. Don't shove. I'm not kidding, don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but why do you bring that up? What am I fucking missing? I don't remember! And all we got is the 2 fucking light bulbs. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I miss my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. Like, is it in here? No, there's nothing in there. I don't think it's down here is the issue, but like, what else could I be missing up here? Some parts of the junction have handrails and others don't. We're definitely missing something. Fuck. They're siblings? Yes. The pink-haired one and the one in the funny robes. I validate your existence by treating you like a nail. Hammering Kiwi into place like God intended. That's crazy. Fuck. I don't remember what they want me to do. I'm pretty sure I've checked like every single bookshelf. Use for science and technologies, things like energy theory. Energy theory. Bunch of books with like black hole hypothesis. Ah, ba 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 ba. I might need a hint. I might need a hint. I don't remember what the fuck I'm supposed to do with these last books. Like, I feel like I'm missing 2 books because these go to 7 and these go to 8. Like, I think I'm missing 2 8s, but I don't remember if I'm supposed to go find those or if that's not even the right, like, way to think about this. They're not letting me interact with them at all except for telling me, like, yeah, these are books about these people. They're definitely relevant, but I don't remember why or how. Otherwise, they wouldn't let me interact with them at all. And I can't put the light bulbs until I get the last one, so I can't even do this middle thing puzzle. I've checked like every bookshelf. I checked the coat rack and the table. This puzzle is hella complicated. You're gonna have to see yourself, bestie, if you want a hint. Yeah, I literally asked. I literally asked. Like, I'm almost certain this last part is fucking this piece, but I don't remember what to do with that piece. Because none of these other bookshelves, like, have anything relevant. It says, Rayman Hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Rayman? It's pretty straightforward. Heavens no. There are many factors, length, girth, lubrication, or lack thereof. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. This one's called Goldbach Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or physics stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. What's the very last thing you did? We got 2 of the light bulbs. We just need the last light bulb. One was the open here, get bulb book, and one was the bulb that was in the locked glass case. So we need the final bulb. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into that right now, okay? I'm pretty sure it has to do with these, but I don't remember why or how, or what I'm supposed to do. Because otherwise they wouldn't let me zoom in on them like that if it wasn't relevant. I've clicked on like almost every bookshelf this fucking place has. Wee ba ba ba. Wham, wham, wham. Oh yeah. What is it, Doth? What is it? There's so many steps. You wanna just like send me the link? I'll read it over really quick. It'd probably be easier. Big brain standing mode? Okay. Up my desk goes. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. I got no clue where you are, bestie. I told you the 2 other bulbs that I've gotten. It should be easy to deduce where I'm at from there, bro. Just send me the link if you haven't already. I'll read it over. Okay. Wait, what the fuck are they talking about? Point E and point S? Oh my god, they're trying to tell me in like quadrants and shit. Like, holy fuck. Why would they describe it like this? Why would they describe it like that? Okay, hold on. Thank God I'm not the only one confused. Well, they're like talking about the different locations you can view as like north, south, east, and west. But like the way they described it in the tutorial above makes no fucking sense. So from point east, check out the shelf on the right of the door. For some reason, the screen only has one option on the right hand side. And examine the center shelf for the first book. So from the door on the right hand side, functions of the human brain. Love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have that time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Let's head to the right of the door, right? The center shelf first book. Oh, I think that's where we got the... Okay, this is for the Native American book or the baseball book, I think. Okay, hold on. I think I'm figuring out what they're putting down. North quadrant, yeah, okay, we got that other book. See, these are for the books for the downstairs thing. We're not looking for that, though. Oh, they're saying the final bulb is from the locked case, so I skipped a bulb somehow. I somehow skipped a bulb. Okay, I think number 2 bulb is the one we're looking for, and it says point S by examining the top left quadrant from here. Check the bookshelf, or the bottom right shelf, to remove the suspicious looking book. And then again to get the wait. Yeah. Okay. So if this is east, would this be south or would this be south? This has to be south because that's that, but that would be bulb 1. So then it has to be over here. Top left quadrant. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? You're thinking of a different sort of robot? This is the book. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. I'm not seeing any suspicious book up here, though. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this book, or this up, wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Ah, there it is. There we go. But there's so many of these fucking books that are facing, like, forward. How the fuck was I supposed to guess it was that specific one? This game just wants you to click on fucking everything. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Awesome! There we go. Now we can head fucking down. So this is definitely relevant, I think, but I forget why. Now we got all 3. Thank you for the headbats. Went from a game puzzle to a text-only puzzle by reading the guide. Yep, honestly true though. I hate the way that guide tried to word finding things. It made things so fucking confusing. They should have just said, from the starting point, hit like the right direction twice or the left direction twice. That way you could just, you know, go back in from the starting position, because everyone should know the starting position. It's the one with the little hat rack and the fucking the table, and then you gotta hit like go left once or twice or whatever. Ugh. Gotta molest all the books. Read, motherfucker, read. Alright, we got all 3 of the light bulbs here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should. Awesome! It worked! Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting at the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Sheldrick number 5. Now we have to do this. And we need Sheldrick number 5. It's the Sheldrick on the spine. And we got the volume numbers on the lower half. Yes, I'm clicking on number 5, bro. Yeah. Yes. They want me to click on this first?
Sheldrake
They
5?
did. They wanted me to click on that first. I could read it just fine!
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Yes, I was literally just looking at
Let's
it.
go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Now you see
There's
why I
a
couldn't just give you
biochemist
steps to
named
do.
Sheldrake.
Yeah,
He has a
honestly.
rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Danger! Yippee!
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything, but not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Except she didn't, but it's fine.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks
Sure
just like
is.
the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Yeah, she's so happy her bro is alive.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
That was the whole reason we called you up here?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Yeah.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
But we never got her name.
She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yes, sir!
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo.
That's Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
That's the 9th man. For a blind man, he sure can yap. Well, I mean, if he can't see, he might as well use his other assets, right?
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
And that's the captain.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project.
The Zero Escape series, puzzle rooms, and pseudoscience, where the only thing harder to escape than the locked rooms is the awkward conversations. Good times. The conversations aren't that awkward, only when someone is like info dumping on random shit that nobody would know anything about, and then watching Junpei or other characters go, yeah, okay, like,
The
what?
purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Fuck Ace. If anything, he keeps interrupting the conversation.
Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen?
Magic.
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to
A
believe
game
it.
theory? No, okay, I'll stop.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
We're all kind of a hive mind. We just have to access the hive mind to get the information.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
Just had the thought, but would def not claim a... Wait. What the hell did you say? Hold on. There we go. But would def not calm Ace. You mean call him by his name? But would yell yes sir, no sir while fidgeting and blushing? Yes.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
Yeah, huh?
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Yippee!
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Thank you for the posture check. I'm currently standing up, but I can make sure I'm standing straight and not slouched.
Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He
The
began
potential,
to gather children that showed promise.
Stand up
Children
straighter,
that seemed as though
I
they might
am.
be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Oh no!
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Yes, I know what epiphany means, thank you.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of
he
their
put
tapping
them
into the
goddamn
fields.
kids on the sinking boat.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
I'm gonna have to watch a breakdown later, I've missed so much. He's explaining the entire plot right now. You're not missing anything, you're literally getting the most description of the entire plot as we speak.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q.
I'm in the middle of battle, bro, damn.
Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
Bony asses.
Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we?
We've wasted like
don't have
40
much
minutes
time.
yapping
We
when
need
we
to get out of
could
here
have been
and
getting the
soon.
fuck off this ship.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
No.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Oh.
The sister's name was...
What was her name?
Her name was...
What was her name?
Her name was Akane.
Ah! It's June.
That was the girl who died.
And she's dead? Are you telling me our girlfriend this whole time has been dead? Huh?
Akane Kurashiki died?
No!
9 years ago? Then, who is June?
She's been lying to us.
No. That's
Or
impossible.
maybe
It can't be true.
she's been a ghost the whole time.
Akane is a common of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. Doesn't
Jumpy is
really
going to be
matter.
alone forever.
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
He was too scared to learn the truth. Okay, now we go over here. And then this. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. There we go. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press the button. Wow! Koichi! What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Back up these goddamn stairs we go. Okay, let me sit back down. Wait. Yeah. Put the desk back down. Up, 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 up. My knees are starting to hurt. Okay. No worries, Cold Snake. Jumpy's just having a little breakdown, as he does. As he constantly and frequently does. He's got weak, or your arm's heavy too, want some spaghetti? Actually, spaghetti sounds really good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. That's 13, 14, so 13, 14, 10, 13. Make spaghetti for Din Din. I bet we've got to type something into that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how this works. I guess you need to hit enter once you've typed in all the letters. And you can erase what you've typed with clear. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Okay. This is for base 10, almost certainly. Or base 9, I forget how it's called. The base numbers. Hold on, let me remember what the base numbers for all of these are. We should have the note on that. Can I hint? Yeah, no, I get that, thanks. I need the- Shut up! I get it, I just need the- What's Snake doing? These Roman numerals. If you count them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and yes! I get it! I get it! I'm not that stupid, I just need to remember what fucking base is. True, but this keyboard only has letters on it. We can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't we just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to- Yes! I understand! No, that's not what I'm looking for. Where is it? Numeral system chart. There we go. Okay. So that would be... D, E, A, and then D. So dead. All I needed was the little bit of help with that. I know I can do this, brah. I figured the rest out. Dead. Yippee! Yay! You did it, Jumpy. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there. Don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us ain't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. What do you mean, old lady? We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Open the damn door. It's a thick metal door. There is a handle in the middle of it, though. Alright, handle. It's time we got this over with. Damn it. I can't get it to open. This thing won't even budge. Why? Why not? We put in the password, what else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Yippee! You found it! You have a you found it fucking emote. That's awesome.
Right, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Oh no!
Did that just close on its own?
You found a way out, congrats.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
Thanks.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
I'd be super impressed if it wasn't the third time. What do you mean the third time? I've only played this game once. This is my second time, and it's been a long time since I last played this. What do you mean third?
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Got lost? Okay, well I did get lost, but that doesn't mean that this is my third time doing it.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Third? It's not my third time. That's just incorrect.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yes?
Oh man.
That's a
Looks
lot
that
of
way.
crap.
No way.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Seek a way out of this conversation. True. This is a messy as fuck study. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles that we've solved in other rooms. It is, huh? Wait, what? Every streamer's desk? I won't lie, that's my desk. Every streamer's room? I won't lie. That's true. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the mechanics and puzzles that he'd use to see his plan come to fruition. Hey Junpei, isn't this the nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Let's go! Look, Junpei, there's rust on here that looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. There's some sort of big machine on the table on the other side of this crap. Kiwi, when did you last do laundry and fold it? Fold it, LMAO. Yeah, I mean laundry was done fairly recently. Folding it though? Good luck with that one, bestie. There's a control panel in front of a big screen here. I wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh Christ. There's something on the screen now. What is this? There are 15 cells with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on and off. You just gotta use that to make all cells on the right and the bottom green. Junpei and I found a piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think it might have something to do with this puzzle? The piece of paper Clover gave me. There's a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hehehe. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells in all green. Ah, Christ. Okay. Right. Okay, L is 21. What the fuck is F? Okay, F is 15. Okay. Who folds laundry? Don't tell me you leave your out your clean clothing basket, bestie. I'm not gonna lie to you, my dude. Most of my clothes lives in the dryer. It lives in the dryer. I dry it, and then it just kind of stays in the dryer because I'm lazy. I'm outing myself. Okay, so we got D6. Oh, but wait, we gotta fix some of these to make these equal as well. Fuck, okay. What if we switched? Oh, okay. Fuck. Fuck! Oh, I'm so close. It's just the top and far left. Ah! I need to get it so that, like, one of these is fucking gone. Without fucking up the rest of it, though. Fuck. Go put on the maid uniform and do your laundry. Dude, I told you my laundry is done. The issue is folding it. Tis big confusing for me. So we have to get all of these to equal the right numbers. So A needs to equal 10. So we need a 10 to equal on the top and the far right, or the far left, sorry. And then all these, so these two and these two, have to equal 21. But when I click buttons, they all kind of also do adjacent ones, so you gotta be careful with where you're clicking. And I had something close earlier, but it was just the top and back that were fucked up. Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh my lord. Let me reset. Okay. So this one's correct, but nothing else is. Fold like you do when— wow. That's crazy. So I can get them all to light up like in these, but then these three are all wrong. Or four. I don't know how to count, holy fuck. Okay, so D is 13. So that's already way too high. Because it needs to be A, which is 10. So D needs to be gone. We need D gone for sure. And then what am I missing for— so this one is correct, but this one isn't. What is— so L is 21. B is 11. F is 15. Can't get rid of C because that would ruin this one. So I think it has to be either B or 9. I think it's 9. We gotta get rid of— oh no, but we can't get rid of 9 because that would ruin that. Okay, it has to be B and D, I think. But then that puts this back in here. Okay. And now I gotta get F in here. Fuck! I'm so close. Fuck! How do I get rid of B without getting rid of 5? God damn it. Oh my god. fuck! Because if I do that, that puts the D back and that gets rid of that, but I need that. It's literally just this one that I need! How do I do this? Fuck. That puts that back there. No! I am so close, dude. That doesn't help me, though. That is so close. It needs to be this one that's gone. Oh my god. Okay, Okay. E gone. Now we just need this and this back without getting rid of this, 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 or adding this back. My brain is not functioning. That's so close. But then this and this. Oh my lord. One eternity later, pain. I'm sorry. It's like two separate puzzles mashed together. It is, and this is requiring a lot of like pre-step thinking, and my brain is fried. I have to set this up in like a very specific way to get rid of D and B here. There! Oh my god! Oh my god! I did it! Okay. Thank god. I was like, I know I have to just think really fucking hard and... Oh. Finally. Ah. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected from you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. the lid slid open, and something came out. I missed that, it's right here. Frost Shield Emblem. Okay. We got another one. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa. Well, now we got something on screen at least. Huh? What's this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communication office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here are like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap buttons, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once I enter our answer, it automatically determines if it was correct or not. Alright, let's do this. Okay, brother, I don't know what the answer is just yet, hold on. I also gotta remember what the hell we're looking at here. Medical record, nautical table. Where's the Morse code thing? Would it be nautical table? No. Chip's log, I don't think that's it either. About digital roots, that's not really new, but thanks. Not trying to dunk, but are you pronouncing Morse code as more S? Like, more S? Is that not how it's supposed to be pronounced? Is it not Morse code? Fuck no? It's Morse? Like Norse? Wait, what? I thought it was... Okay. Okay. Of course, and horse. I mean, what? Okay, hold on. I don't even know where the nautical table is, bruh. I'll try this one first. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim, though. It's got the map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Yeah, so we gotta turn this thing. Hold on, we have that fucking paper, though. That would be the nautical table. Gotta grab a new sticky note. It would be south, then west, then southwest, then northwest, then east, then north, and then straight. I don't know if we need to do the full half stop or shit, but I'm gonna write that down too. F H S F H E and then stop. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on here. Nah, I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. I have to match it up with the directions on the compass and the lines in the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me now. Of course! Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. Looks like it probably works the same way as the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If if I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so we gotta go south first. And then west. And then southwest. And then northwest. And then east. We'll just keep going this way. And then north. And then it said stop, yeah? Oh, wait. Okay, it's a different nautical chart. Damn it! Wait, no it's not. Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh, but wait. Then they want us to go east again after. After north, it's east again. Okay, so we just go back east then. I went the wrong way, but it's fine. As long as it hits on east, it shouldn't matter. No? It was south. Then west. Oh, then it's southeast, though. Okay, southwest needs to be changed to south. Okay. It is slightly different. Most of it lined up, but I messed up on the southwest part. South. And then west, and then southeast. And then it's northeast. And then it's east. And then it's north. And then it's east. Oh, east. I thought you said west. Okay, so we have to start on south. And then we go west. And we go southeast. And then northeast. And then just east. And then just north. And then east again. There we go. You did it! Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah. I heard the noise too. You know, that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Looks like something's unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Helm emblem. Okay. Steel cabinet with a double door. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with the black and yellow stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man. Does Seven think... Yeah, he looks all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. It's Dio. Alright. I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal placket on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice? Ah, the two machines. Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! Then! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, do you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Spoopy! Okay, there we go, that's what I'm looking for. I was like, I know I'm missing a certain clue for that fucking Morse code thing, or Morse code, sorry. I'm so used to saying Morse code my whole life, I'm never not gonna say it like that. Wow, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, there's something written on this piece of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of stuff. It's like... Okay, and then it's... this button? Yeah, okay. It's found in the steel shelf. A to I, the short mark is called dit. Uh-huh. Okay. I might have to write this shit down. Give me a moment. 'Cause I don't remember if they allow us to view this in the puzzle or not. Morse code, leave me alone, okay? A is a dit and a da. B is a da and 3 dits. C is a da dit da dit. D is a da dit dit. E is just a dit. F is a dit dit da dit. G is a da da dit. H is a dit 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 dit. I is a dit dit. Ugh, okay. And then we got J, which is a dit da da da. K, which is a da dit da. L, which is a dit da dit dit. I'm running out of space on this fucking sticky note, so now I need a new one. Okay, after L was M, and M was a da da. N was a da dit. O is a da da da. P is a dit da da dit. Q is a da da dit da. R is a dit da dit. And then 3. Nope. Fuck. Here we go. S is a dit dit dit. T is a single da. U is a dit dit da. V is a dit 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 da. W is a dit da da. And then X is a da dit dit da. Y is a da dit da da. And Z is a da da dit dit. Okay. There's nothing to be a pattern that determines which collection of dots and dashes is assigned to each letter. Okay. Yeah. I need to back up though. Hold on. There we go. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? Word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. I've got 3 lines. I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, in that case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively? Right, okay. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next has 4, and the last only has a single space. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter in the dots or dashes in sets of 2, and then a set of 4, and then a set of 1. Okay, hold on. 2, 4, 1. Yes, well, so it would seem. Yes, 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 I know how to enter in the dits and das. Let's do this. They do let me view it. Okay, well. We need something that's got 2 letters. Or 2 symbols. Okay, there's nothing with 2 there. It could be M, N, A, or I as the first. A, I, M, or N. 4 has so many things are 4, bro. Ay. It could be B. It could be C. It could be F. It could be H. It could be J. Could be L. Could be P. Q. V, X, Y, or Z. And then 1. It could be T. Or E. What the fuck? A 3-letter code that either ends in T or E, starting with A, I, M, or N. Oh my lord. I love it. Kiwi gets to do her enrichment activities like watching a hamster run on its wheel. Shut the hell up. Is it Ace? Hold on. No, fuck. I thought I had it. SOS? That doesn't line up with the numbers we need, though. Because S is only 3. There's not even a 3 we need. We need a 2 number, a 4 number, and then a 1. Or letter, sorry. Fuck. I feel like I should fucking know this. This puzzle is made for 80-year-old Boy Scouts. Sadly, while Kiwi is 80 years old, she ain't no Boy Scout. Actually, I was in Brownies when I was a kid, thank you very much. Which is the, you're too young to be a Girl Scout, but you get to do Girl Scout stuff. Thank you very much. I went camping and made macaroni art. Okay? Fuck. What starts with A, I, M, or N and ends in a T or an E with only 3 letters? I've gotta be missing something. Ace is the only thing I can think of that makes sense, but it didn't go through. Even went into preschool Girl Scout group who's named after a chocolate dessert. Shake my head. I didn't choose what it was called! Fuck you! You're acting like I got to choose. I feel stupid, because I feel like Ace is the only thing that makes sense here. What other combinations could I possibly make? Oh my god. I'm stupid. I'm stupid! Oh my god. Okay, I got it. It was ice. I keep forgetting that fucking... like, I can be a starting letter for things. I don't know, my brain kept going, it can't be I, right? I makes no sense. Oh my god. Yes, I get it. The door is opening. One more thing. I heard a sound from beneath the shutter. Perhaps there's something unlocked now. Yes, yes. Give me the stupid thing! Okay. Wrong way. Not the wrong way. What the fuck? How do I get to the door? Let me see the fucking door! There. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay, okay, deep breaths, here we go. Ha 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 ha! Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Snake said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? We found it! There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it, and the Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But, we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As for the other thing, it goes... Coffin emblem! Okay, now we go to this door, I believe. It's a card reader, it says locked. Not gonna be able to- alright, okay, no, we gotta get the card first. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try to search every, one of these, we're gonna be here till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later then, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising? Okay. Is there a way for me to get- there we go, I was gonna say behind these computers. Alright. I've put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, What's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved on the above indentations. The upper left is the steering wheel symbol. The upper right is the cross. Okay, hold on, hold on. He said wheel. And then cross. Bottom left is mysterious circle. And then waffle. Got it. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious. Okay, so hold on. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Waffle. Perhaps we need to insert them in an order. That order, huh? No! I didn't mean to put that one back in. Okay. So it needs to be... Fuck, that was the wheel. Helm. Slick. Whoa! Well, now we got something going on in the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. Ah, for fuck's sakes! I think this is the pin puzzle again, but slightly different. This one should be easy though, I think. Hopefully. I wonder if there are rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. Digital root of the balls in the area must match the numbers in that area. That's it. Ugh, yeah. Oh, I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfect, let's give it a shot. Do you mean practice makes perfect? Isn't that what he said? Did I misread it? Whatever. Yeah, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay. So now we gotta make a digital root of 6 and 3 by using all the numbers except 9. Christ almighty. Let's see. Thank you for the hydrate. And the big stretch and the posture check. Weepa. Okay. I did it. No? Oh, right, but you can only have up to 4 in a slot. Shit fuck. And that's not gonna work. Stand up and stretch your gamer bod, Kiwi. Ugh, but I was just standing for so long earlier. What if I do... Or no. This, and then this, and this, and this. think that adds up. No, wait. Yeah, wait. No. Nope. What is the goal for this? This side has to make a digital root of 6, and this side has to make a digital root of 3. No, see, that makes a 7. So that's not gonna work. Fuck, I thought I had this. Okay. We need to make like an even 4 and 4 between the two of them. Hold on. No, wait. Wait, yeah, wait. Uh-huh, and then this side should be this. Yeah. Yeah! Oh, my brain. That was a lot of counting on my fingers, bro. That's it, right? But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem most likely? Okay, now we need... Wrong button. We need cross. Hey Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls that you can't move. The numbers on each in each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last. So you don't want to double check that. No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, let's, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright. 1 and 7, and I can't use 1 or 9. Okay. Okay. Hi. You stop that shit right now. Fuck. Stop it right now. I thought if I solved for 1, this one would just add up, but it doesn't, so... Okay. Let me solve for 7 then, and then 7 might lead to 1 making sense. So that works, but I still need to move 7 somewhere. And if I put that there, we're not gonna add up up to the right number, I don't think. No, we're not. What if I did this, and this, and this, and this, and... Wait, hold on. Yeah. No? Am I stupid? Do I need to answer that? No. I don't know if I can make it so that one has more than 3 orbs in it, though. Hold on. Okay, let me reset. Hold on. Solve for 7 first. So... that would make 9 then. Fuck! They really do just backhand you with the puzzles here. Yeah, that still makes 9. I'm stupid. And you can only have up to 4 in a space. Has to be 3 or 4 in a space. This one is fucking hard! This one is so hard. Oh my god. Oh, numbers. Oh yeah. Really did just, yeah, I read that one already. It is solved using a process called tu madre gorda. What? Huh? There are only 2 left now. You can do it. My brain hurts. Now we gotta do circle. Damn, this puzzle looks like a lot like the last one. Rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. So, can't think of any clever phrase. Don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Nah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Okay, now I gotta make 2 7s! Without a 9, a 3, or a 2. Okay, fuck my life. How many puzzles in a row have you done so far? 2. We got 2 more. That's a lot of words. That's a lot of words. Take a few minutes break. Do I really want to take like a whole 5 minutes to cool off? We've already been here for 3 hours, bro. We're almost done the game. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. I gotta start the fucking 5-minute timer. Let me put the game music back on. Take 5, Cowie. Okay. Close my eyes. Forget about numbers. Numbers don't exist. They're not real. They can't hurt me. They can't hurt me. My brain doesn't have to compute numbers ever.
Anyway, I'm a Kiwi. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna have to go along with it.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. Brain off. No thinky. No numbers. No puzzles. Just brain off. Happy time. Only think about hot old men. There's no numbers involved in hot old men. Brain off. Watch her go to sleep, LMAO. I'm not going to sleep. My brain is almost always off. Turning it off really doesn't make much of a difference. Would not be surprised, but Jan, don't do that to me, bro. Do not do that to me. No numbers in hot old men besides how many children they are going to give you. Damn. Damn. Okay, we got almost 2.5 minutes. I'm trying to not even look at the numbers on screen because I know if I start staring at the numbers, I'm gonna start trying to figure it out. I'm just not looking at that screen. Numbers do not exist. They are not real. They cannot hurt me. 1 load. 2 load. 3 load. Jeez, that's a lot. That's a lot of loads, bruh. That's a lot of loads. Are these all from the same old man or separate ones? Okay, we got about 2 minutes. the same because we gave him like 37 Viagra and a bunch of zinc pills. Damn. What if he's just, you know, enhanced in some way? Like, Dante's half demon. Soldier 76 is literally like a genetically enhanced super soldier. Half of the other guys I'm into are also some sort of weird freak. They aren't just regular people. Oh, sorry, hold on. Mini Miwi was not turned on for that. Hold on. I forgot that I had that on. I can retype that for you, don't worry. Hold on. Where is Mini Miwi? There. Oh. Plop it right there. Falling even. Hold on! Something went wrong? What do you mean something went wrong? Try again later. There. My brother in Christ, why is it not going through? It said it was enabled and everything was working fine. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? So you do that. Dude, I literally tried to fix it for you. If I hated you, I wouldn't have even bothered. Why is it still broken? It was working earlier, bro. I'm gonna lose it. Mini Kiwi is the worst on God, for real. Let me just put that back on pause then. Fuck it. It just don't fucking work. Okay. It's now time to figure this shit out. Hold on. We got... Gamer. Okay. I'm joking, calm down. Only Kiwi's allowed to say that. What the fuck? Balling. I got that one! Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Wrong button. Okay, they're gonna block off 4 fucking numbers and I'm gonna lose my mind. Let's see what happens when I put the coffin emblem in. It's the 4th one. This puzzle looks like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. We can't use 9, 6, 3, or 2, and we gotta make an 8 and a 9. Oh my lord, okay. Solving for the higher number is probably the harder one, so... Right, I need... wait. But you can't do one with 2, right? Hold on. How do they expect me to do this if I can't do one with 2? Aww. Wait. actually breaking my brain this time. What? So, we need to use all of these balls to make an 8 and a 9. And I'm pretty sure they said in the rules that it can't be less than 3 balls on each side. But with the way they have it set up, one side's gonna have 2. Huh? Am I dumb? How the fuck do they want me to solve that? I feel like that's the only way it works, though. I believe in you. Do you know the answer? Like, have you figured it out? I'm not asking you to tell me if you have the answer, like what it is, but I want to know if you figured out what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I feel like 854 and 7 and 2 are the only ways to get this correct fucking answer, though. Hold on, I'm going back to the fucking tutorial because, like, I feel like I'm missing something, and there's no way I'm missing something that crucial, right? Hold on. I don't even remember what this fucking puzzle's called. Is there a way for me to view this puzzle? Not really, fuck. What numbers do you have to use? I have to use the 2, 4, 5, 7, and 8 to make an 8 and a 9. Hold on. Oh my god. Shut up. Isn't that what they said to do? Hold on. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck off. How did they expect me to figure that out? I don't remember that puzzle being like that. That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, the tutorial was like, yeah, your main goal is to use all the balls, not get both numbers right. I'm like, well, why was I supposed to assume that, bro? So as long as you get the 9 correct by not putting anything in it and use all of the balls, then you're fine. And I'm like, how the fuck was I supposed to assume that? Where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yeah, I heard it as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe?
A picture.
Too easy? Don't pretend like you knew I was supposed to do that. Don't fucking pretend, bro.
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
I need McDicks. I'm depressed now.
He had
Damn.
the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man?
You need some of that liquid antidepressant, bro. Did you know that, sir? Did you know that baby batter is liquid antidepressant? Congratulations, now you know. I got pork adobo and rice. Fuck, that sounds so good. Shit. I don't like the way you said that.
The one with bracelet number 9.
I did, and I'm still gonna kill you.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
You don't say.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Look at how swanky he looks with the fucking stupid fedora and the longer hair.
No doubt about it.
Crazy.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Yeah, huh?
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture?
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Yes, we know what the back is, thank you.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Wow!
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
You did already know,
I
Junpei.
understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Yes.
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his
I didn't mean to
voice.
skip that, I'm sorry.
It was the voice of the devil.
The devil, you say? We may make him cry.
Couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why?
The devil may cry when the dark soul is finally filled with light.
I mean, I'm your sister,
You mean like
right?
when we incinerated him in the last ending? We lit up that room pretty bright, bro. And that dark soul of his was definitely purified.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota.
Yeah.
Nijisaki Musashiro.
You good, Seven?
Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Seven.
Shut it. Just be quiet.
Shut the fuck up, Jumpy.
I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yippee!
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Meow.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
He's a cop.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings. It all had one thing in common.
My finger
History
touched the
visits
button,
to
I'm
one
sorry.
particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
Oh my god! Sorry, I skipped important lore. Giggles anime girly. Bruh. I only skipped like 2 words. I just accidentally Clicked it too fast. Welcome in, Adore Chevalier.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. And what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly,
bam.
a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought.
What's this game about? I'd never heard about it before. It is a puzzle game, and it's about the nonary games. It would take a long time to explain everything. We're pretty much at the very end of the game.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
Herm.
Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where?
Huh.
Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was.
The grate.
The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate.
I just love his stupid expressions.
But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Yes, sir.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Yeah. Good job, 7.
Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off.
His fucking face. He's like, yeah.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me. A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. All the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
Damn.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when we're already scared shitless.
Yeah, I know I'm ugly.
I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
Ah, he looked a little familiar.
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
Uh-oh.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan.
Don't worry. Oh, I'm gonna fucking worry, right?
When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Damn.
The wall shook a bit from a voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'll take that in just a second.
Grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
He's so freaky, brat. Hongo, you absolute terror. The shaking.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Uh-oh.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
He's a freak and not the perverted kind. I mean, he's kind of the perverted kind. He really got off on stabbing Clover.
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duck behind me.
No!
Hongo had
Not the children!
His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
A devil, you say? But may he cry.
I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Uh-oh.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
He saluted at Ace like, later, bitch.
We went to going back to the cell, so we went down
Bye,
the road
Hongo.
instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. You were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry!
We gotta go.
The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
Because, you know, that makes sense.
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? Got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. With the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
Oh no,
That's
Akane!
how the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared
Kick
with
his
anger
ass!
and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Ha! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. Then,
Violencia.
slammed shut.
Correct.
We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
did you kill Santa? No. As you can see, we're talking about young Santa right now.
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning.
He started the incinerator again.
Has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
What a dick.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke.
Oh no, anyway.
Unless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Meow.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
It's important.
Then
Really gotta watch a proper lore video. How did we get here? He was literally explaining the entire, like, course of events, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Fuck.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really?
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do.
Would you
After a
believe that this
while,
all started with a snail? I would.
And we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore.
Dude, I'm trying to swindle the entire town into letting me the fuck go. I'm distracted. That's crazy.
A few minutes passed.
Maybe you shouldn't have committed whatever crime you got caught for.
The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally,
I
he reached
didn't.
it.
They were like weird kids. I'm the one kid that was nice to them and now they won't let me leave. What the hell?
He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then
She was burned to death. No, not Akane.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
There it is.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q.
Yes.
I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All
You have
right,
no
let me
reason
ask you
not
another
to.
question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
And as you can tell, I am blind, so I couldn't just recognize him by his face.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Correct.
What?
Now kiss Clover to save the day.
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Correct.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Yes.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be. I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
Hongo!
Person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
Yes, we understand, thank you.
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
We gotta go. Whap. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can get back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Yippee! You found it!
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Yeah,
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
You found it. Ba-da-da.
It's open. Let's...
Get the fuck going. Rod.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
See, but if she's dead, how is she here?
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Uh-oh. And we're back.
Ace.
Welcome back, Ace. And Lotus.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
If this was One Piece, Ace wouldn't be faring so well. Damn.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments.
We won't be burning to death, sir, believe me.
Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Damn.
Now open!
Just manhandles this woman.
No! What is this? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Now!
Yeah, beat his ass!
No!
No!
Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Dumb bass.
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, You used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki?
Yeah.
Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
I love how they have to go through the really lengthy
passed.
explanation of this that we've already been told about at least twice.
And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Yes, sir.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
Yeah.
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took, and then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
The game really loves to just, doubly, triply, quadruply a bit ago.
I had no reason
They
to
need
say
to
no,
explain everything
so I
to you in
followed to
detail
the
in case you
wheelhouse.
forgot certain parts and or missed details that, like, you know, you read what they told you, but you didn't fully understand it, so now they're telling you in more context so that you understand.
When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
Honestly, thank God, because I'm extra silly. Wow.
You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please, Zero.
Damn.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first.
Damn.
That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem.
Good boy, he figured it out.
There was little more.
Too little, too late, though.
In many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake.
Uh-huh.
There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Because you're dumb. Big stupid idiot.
But yes. Yes. This was a trap.
You thought you were so fucking big brain, but actually you were the smallest brain here.
Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa.
We know.
Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Nani?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about?
How do we save someone who died 9 years ago?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Uh-oh. I am back and I got to talk to my wife. I am so happy. Yippee! You came back at a very, very important ending portion of this game.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test...
Is he gonna fucking die?
phenomenon.
No.
And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
Yes.
The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake.
Uh-oh.
Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki
Hey,
was killed?
PP Piss Baby Kiwi, what? He's in the middle of lore dumping. What do you want? Love ya? Wow. You interrupted this very important endgame lore dump to say that?
Were you surprised
Crazy.
when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphogenetic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction, and it can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. Hello, dipshit. I'm more important, obviously, bruh. Hello, Inkspot. Welcome in. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet, perhaps. You could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Look at his fucking face! Get his ass! Get his ass! Get his ass! Get him! Fuck you, Santa. What do you mean, fuck you, Santa? He's literally about to kill the man who ruined, like, everything. Thank you for the big stretch and posture check, Ink. Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having the gun to his head.
Get up.
Damn, this man pissed. Sure ain't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't go through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Uh-oh. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
Yes.
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we've gotta do something. Maybe we can still get through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright. We can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26, which is 2 plus 6 equaling 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, and a lot of them. Huh. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no! No need to be ripping pages out like that, jeez!
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Also, Snake lost his arm in the car crash. Man, I've been hit by a car and only broke a few ribs. Damn! Well, I'm happy that your injuries were minimal. Sheesh. Alright. At least Seven's got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
I survived out of spite. Hell yeah. One time a car got into a Chuck Norris accident. Damn.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad? Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace. I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Wham, 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 bitch, you're a baby. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Ellipses, ellipses. Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. Ellipses.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
Yeah,
Maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high, and there's no way in hell we could get out that hole. 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at the door with the 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Ellipses, ellipses. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of these feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Though the morphic field said we were resonant, and were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Ellipses. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. Change the settings, turn off rat tracing and motion blur. Inside of him, you say. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present and one was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it became difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. The fuck? Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got into a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
What a good boy.
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only with a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone, we were all calm. Ellipses, ellipses. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that means only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough,
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Uh-oh!
Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
Ellipses, ellipses. The rest happened just as 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up a spiral staircase. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who had gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could to keep running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we ran through the vent. Then, had I dropped it when we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connects all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. There really is a lot of things happening, huh? Yes siree! Ellipses. I waited until they were out of sight and then I just ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I had thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close around my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
And there was an edge of intensity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. By the way, Kiwi loves this dude. Okay, listen. I don't condone what he did. He can be hot, and I can still not condone what he did. Uh-huh. Motherfucker. Do you know how many villains I like? Not because they are villains, but just like strictly because they are hot. I will end you. But I was only a child. I was no match for a man like
Stop
Hongo.
struggling, goddammit. Do as I tell you.
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him, Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then
You're too late, idiot.
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. You can't end me the villains. Wait, you can't end me the villains you love probably already killed me off because I was an innocent bystander. Okay, that's what you meant. I was like, what? The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, and behind him I could see my brother, his fist clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Ellipses. Hongo glanced at me, mathematically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then, he turned away and walked towards the red and sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and moved 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly to the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though there was nothing more than a rock on the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Ellipses. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Uh-oh! Holy shit. Man, I knew I knew what it was going to say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice, man. My reading. I was reading okay for a good chunk of that, and then it just shut off.
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really
Game
don't have
title
time to
drop.
explain
I
it
know,
right now.
right?
I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right?
Incinerate means burn.
Yes.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Here it is, the worst fucking puzzle in the game. What else can I say about it but—
What the hell is that?
What is that?
what else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up from it. It looked like a computer? At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor and a keyboard and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. Look at her face! Stuff this thing? Man, please, it's life or death event. Keep your panties on. Man, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kinda freaked out. You don't say! I know, I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kinda drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's going to be okay. Gah, man. I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important, but what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll— Huh, well, at least it's on now. Okay, well. Here it is! The worst fucking puzzle in the goddamn game! What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. These numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Aw, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes? Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Junpei had been gone for a while. His mind was gone, and I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt like seconds ticked by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Why isn't it 9 minutes? Well, because it started at 18, which, if you do the digital root of 18, that makes 9, so technically... Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled, and I turned around. Pressed against the window, in the entry door, was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Oh, really? But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
What a jackass. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Kiwi, I think we're gonna have to kill this man.
Oh, my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
Oh yeah, a
I'm
gentleman.
quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
To seek a way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver
Again, this
valid
is the
results,
dude that Kiwi
there must be a
loves.
chance of
I
success.
think he's hot.
If you succeed,
Okay.
you will
He's
escape.
got a good story. I don't condone what he's done.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face of my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. Ellipses. Ellipses.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
He really said, "You don't fucking listen, do you, bitch?" I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What?
Ah, fuck.
Why are you doing this?
You heard it here, folks. Kiwi wishes she could be the serial murderer game master kisser. Yes.
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Now he's calling people derogatory slurs. Wow, Kiwi. His horrible laughter echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweaty, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. This has been 5 hours of Kiwi having to defend the fact that she wants to have sex with a psycho. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. The last I had, or at least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy.
Palms sweaty, knees weak. Are you actually gonna make that spaghetti?
Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. 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 Please. Help me. Jumpy.
The echo on the last one. Jumpy.
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Shut up! Seven and Lotus didn't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. Nah, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
The original had a Sudoku puzzle instead of the English version had this thing? Yeah. Did something break our connection? I swear I heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I hear a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Thank God it did. What the fuck is a Sudoku after all? This is worse, to be honest. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... 0 is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in
9. I'm not actually confused, I know everything.
6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with the feelings for him. With the feelings? With my feelings. There we go. Ellipses. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake telling them... Yeah, talking to them about something. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels were out of order. So I need to switch these out? Staring at it is not going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
It makes more sense that a 9-year-old wouldn't know how to solve a Sudoku puzzle than figured out solve SOD. Seek a way out. Now, I'm not gonna bother with figuring this puzzle out because I couldn't the first time I did it either. I don't remember the answer and I'm just gonna look it up because we've already been here for quite a long time. And I want to make sure I get this done. Hold on. Take me to the tutorial where the answer is, god damn it. I think it's this one? Load! Struggle for at least a bit? No, dude. Oh my god, okay, hold on. Ba 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 ba. Okay, I gotta switch. One with P. And then 3 with that S. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, okay, and then that with the fucking ba 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 ba. Okay, there's the password part. It's the next part that's actually hard, though. Please enter the password. This is the part that I need. What's the fucking password? I don't remember. There's no way it's just 9. I remember that being way harder. Okay, well, I remember that being way fucking harder.
Yes, that's it. Akane.
That's probably the part I couldn't remember from the first time I had played it, because I figured out the password part, but the last part where they were like, give me a fucking password, I had to look that up, because I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
They didn't make the password 999? No, it's just 1.
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key. Ellipses.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart is on fire. No, I don't have time to think about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up like on a fucking phone call.
Of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew I couldn't see him. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Shut up! Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing hold me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Uh-oh!
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So, why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then 9 door. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, we don't have time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9.
She sounded familiar.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Yippee! Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. So what Kiwi has been saying is that it's not what inside that matters, but whether or not they are hot. So it doesn't matter if Ace is a psycho killer or not. Not necessarily, but sometimes. It's okay if it's a fictional character, you know? They're not real. Kiwi 100% judges books by its cover. That's not true! Only for fictional characters where that's okay to do so. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet, we're not done. We've still gotta find the dead. Yippee!
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Better make sure Kiwi can't see your face, because she will judge you by your looks rather than who you are as a person. That is not true! To be fair, why do books have covers if not to be judged? Judging the books based on the covers of them. They also have a back with a slight synopsis. You know? There's lots of things on the outside of the book, but there's also stuff on the inside. Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head warily. I just want to take a nap,
Akane?
but...
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good it feels. But nothing. Synopsis you think I can read? Why would I pick up a book to read? Yippee! The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I suppose you could use it as a ranged projectile instead if you want to throw the book at someone. Hell yeah. I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Yippee!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. And cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they could go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human being in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. How old is her brother? Cause dude is already receding hairline. I think that's just the artist drew his hairline a little too far back. His hair's supposed to be like super short. So I think it was just like a slight error, or he's got a big fucking forehead, one or the other. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. A huge detective, who we'd called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance, their eyes wide and their mouths hung open.
Let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Bug fucking forehead is a common thing with anime. You mean big? Aoi was right. It was time to get moving. And the mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise. They just nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can't get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I could barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Kiwi, really with that? Yeah, we only have the last ending 5 hours later. Okay, I said 2 endings, but we were on the road to that last ending, and I said this one was lengthy, bro.
Well, the numerical digits are the same.
It also didn't help that I was dumb for a couple of the puzzles,
So,
okay.
I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh,
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Wow!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, I can't stop. I don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run, run, like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Seek a way out. Find a door with a Q on it. Yeah, man. They never said it was a 9. They just assumed it was a 9. Because Q, lowercase q, looks a little bit like a 9. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my way to freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. My eyes have been flashbanged! Ah! I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped, we're finally able to escape the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean and then was gone. Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. It wasn't at all. I'm sure of it. That wasn't the end. And it was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Watch him get shot. He opens the door, there's just a man with a fucking rifle pointed right at the door. Yes, finally, air. Gah. Damn, the sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
Damn.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough. There's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunshine. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I never really got a good look at them under, the underside of them. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Jumpy.
Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about a girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Yippee! There's still just a little bit more, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know if I can skip this, but there's just a little bit more at the end. So we have to wait through the credits. I liked it. I'm confused, so I have to watch a video on it later, but I liked it. It's a great game. The second one is just as good, if not better, and the third one is definitely the third one. If it didn't have budget and time constraints, it would have been a really good game, but unfortunately it did. Whoa! How many was that? What the fuck? Hello? 5? Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Dot. You didn't have to do that. What the hell? Thank you! There's the prize, what, for beating the game? For technically cheating on the last puzzle? Okay, now it's time for the last little bit.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. You cheated your way to victory. Congrats, Presty. It was just the final puzzle because I remember being really mad that I fucking couldn't figure it out, nor was I like, you know, I was sitting there like, how the fuck is anyone supposed to figure that out? Fuck you. And so I knew for a fact that if I tried to do it again now, I wouldn't have figured it out. So I just said, fuck it, we're just gonna cheat because I cheated last time and I don't care. And we've been here for like nearly 6 fucking hours. He was half serious, half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is pretty smooth of a ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it outside the building, key in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now we're here screeching across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun!
Clover's driving. I like the third one. There were some questionable artistic decisions made and some characters that have no redeeming qualities, but I still enjoyed it. I completely agree. Like I said, the third game is definitely the third game. I have things I like about it. I have things I don't like about it. If the game just had more time and a better budget, I feel like it would have been the best.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Nyom.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
And why don't you drive, Snake? You mean the blind man? Yeah, let the blind man drive. Kiwi, I love you. Hello, Kaede.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit. God damn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I don't think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we had run into the junior high students. they'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them furious.
What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Just feel it out, yeah, sure. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered with big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Hey, they were drenching a kitten in gasoline, Kiwi, but were they hot? Yeah, I can't even argue. I can't even argue. You're so right.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Unfortunately, they were minors, so I'm gonna say no, but that logic is sound normally.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably didn't know any more than I
Like
do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
If he stuffed them in the trunk. God, I wish there was a kitten getting held down like that. Or I wish I was a kitten getting held down like that. Jesus Christ. I don't want gasoline poured on me, bro. Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just looked empty, no emotion. He looked like he had just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happened to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend like you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You're already hot. That gas wouldn't really change much. Wow. You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
And that's enough out of you, pal. Time to put the tape back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little
Well,
nosy.
my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I tried to catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question.
Dude really tried to peer into the undying human soul of a person. Of course, he has selective blindness. Because he has selective blindness. It's not selective blindness, it's a condition where he, like, can't physically process what people look like. Like, their faces don't look like anything to him. They kind of just look like a generic all-in-one face. And so he was trying to gain access to the morphogenetic field so that he could understand how other people process faces so that he could try and do that for himself. His condition made it, like, near impossible for him. I'm not saying that justifies his actions in the slightest, I'm just saying that's what he tried to do.
Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you better behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae.
Yeah.
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soapera.
Wow.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is going on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arms towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Ellipses. Ellipses.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So,
Sounds good.
I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Damn.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
Ah, yes. This aged very well, didn't it?
This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
Mm-hmm.
So I give this.
They're kids, they don't know. They don't know.
Me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached out my hand and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and I fell into June's teeny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget
They
you.
did specifically say a bad movie. You're right. I think that was probably specifically the localization that did that because they were like, wow, this is a... Wow.
I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Thank you for the cheese! Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright. Let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then... how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven... he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or, wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
It's called save scumming. The Mandela effect.
What? Hmm?
Damn! Look at that ass. Alice doesn't exist. Sorry, Ace. Alice doesn't exist. Alice overcomes non-existence by virtue of being hot. Cunty. I know, right? Imagine standing in all that hot fucking desert sand in your bare feet. Holy fuck. Ow. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. Oh, and her, like, dark black hair. That shit would have felt so hot on her scalp. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. And yippee! Finally, it's done! It's not gonna be the thing pounding it. I don't like that they used that picture of her as the ending picture because it looks so strange. Anyway, we're finally done! Yippee! Alright. Now I can finally end stream. Let's find somebody to raid. Oh, right. Miraday's doing their subathon today. Oh, they've already been live for like 6.5 hours like me though. Fuck. You know what? It's fine. We'll go say hi to Miraday. Hopefully they're still alive for a bit longer. They're on a BRB right now, so fuck it. Maybe we'll make it back by the time they get back. We're finally free. Goodbye to the best version of Junpei. I kind of disagree a bit. Like, I think Junpei in 2 is really good as well. In 3, he kind of just feels like he's there for the sake of being there, to be honest. 5 hours and 40 minutes and 75% of my battery, but it's done. Yippee! Alright, looks like the raid is going through, which is good. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I'll see you guys again next week for whatever it is I plan to start doing. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, or night, and weekend. Bye-bye! Mwah!